Jules is a duck, said Merv. Aiko, said Merv. Julia Mintz, said Merv again. Aiko, said, oh.
Probably unmute myself, right? Okay, there we go. I think I got everything set up now. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. So last night I went and made Oh, hi Jules, by the way. I don't know where you're watching me from right now. Probably both. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But last night, oh, I didn't even change my audio settings for the music because it's probably really loud. Maybe. Or did I just never change them back yesterday? Let's find out. I never changed them back yesterday, which is why when I fell asleep listening to YouTube, it felt really, really freaking quiet. This is really loud though. Let's bring that down just a scooch. There we go. Look at Sucker, he's so cute. Trying to shrink some of these things. Oh, it's raining again. This is like 2 out of 5 times it's rained so far. Alright. Sorry. Wait, Cherie? Cherie! So, I bought a game. I bought a game called Slay the Princess. And that means that as soon as I'm done playing Animal Crossing today, because like there's not been a ton of content with that, I am going to play some Slay the Princess. And I'm excited about it. Because it looks really cool. And I know nothing else about it. Other than something about Slay the Princess. That's it. But according to Bubs, he says that it is there are lots and lots of different endings, which I love. Because that means a lot of replayability. And I like games where my opinions matter, and that's apparent. That was one of the big things. I didn't know how many endings there were, but I did know that it said my opinions matter, so I just kind of assumed. Okay, let's see. I have leotard now. That's something. It's decoration. That's all it is right now. My guess, and I haven't looked at the map yet, but my guess. Let's do this. Prediction. So my mini map doesn't show up. My prediction is that red is on the island today. I am correct. Yeah. I knew he would be. I knew it was coming soon. I thought it was going to be yesterday, to be honest. Thank you for this basic recipe that everybody gets. Anyways, I gotta figure out when Trupical goes live. I don't know when she goes live. I just know that she goes live, and then my computer tells me that she's live, and I'll go watch her. So I gotta figure out exactly when she goes live so that I can watch her stream, because she's gonna be reviewing my model. And I don't know when. It looks so weird. I don't like its face. But hold on a second. Oh yeah, I don't have to check right now. We have the option to get a seal camp today, I guess. Sherry! Let's go say hi. Hello, Shari. Took your advice. I felt on everything and everyone I knew. Sorry. Oh, go meet people. I love her. I love her already. so cute. I've never had her. It's nice. She's the same color as Rexy. Alright, so I don't know if Sucker is home or not. Let's go find out. We gotta go up here anyways. He is not. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, there he is. Hello. Yeah, you out for a walk? Yes. I don't have an umbrella. Could have an umbrella. I've had like 2 opportunities to find one now. But I didn't wanna. So I did not. I want to hear my audios really quick. I don't know how it's going. How do I sound? Oh, I guess I can't. I keep my Chrome volumes at I keep my Chrome volumes at like 20%, so I can never hear me at full volume. So I never know if I sound good or not. I just have to trust. I'm trusting that if somebody's watching and they can't hear me, then they'll tell me. And I'm like, oh my god, the rain is so loud. Or, oh my god, all I hear is snare. Which is a problem I had before. But I noticed that one because it was bugging me. It's like, wow, that's a lot of snare. Totally. Glad we got that out of the way. Gold! Good, good, good. I don't know what we're gonna need gold for, but you know. I know at the very least there are a couple of gold lovers in the professions list. How many fossils do I have? 2, which means there are 2 more out in the wild. Ursula's home, so she's probably crafting. Or staying out of the rain like a normal person. Crafty kitty, yes. What do you got for me? What you got for me, girly? Sweet, this is really coming along. What you doing? A shell lamp. Okay, I'll take it. I'm gonna be able to decorate everything in shell because it seems to be the only freaking DIYs I've got. Donny baby. Afternoon indeed. We're doing good. I don't know why I said it like that. You're outside though. I'm not feeling this rain today in Tito. I'm gonna stick to the indoor workout. But you're outside and you're walking, so I think you're a liar. Keep it up here. Ah, here's the guy himself. I didn't want to go check out his boat before because it wouldn't let me. My buddy, my pal. And I go indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Alright, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yep, let's do it. It is kind of sketchy, but I'm going for it anyways. And we should have had somebody like... Well, no, I think I've got a couple that could be interpreted as like an art thief. I've got one more coming in tomorrow. And that's going to be Bettina. Bettina's coming in tomorrow. And then there's going to be the campsite build day. And then there's going to be... Well, hold on. After Bettina comes in, the next day after that, the resident services is going to be closed because it's being renovated. Then after that, is the day we build the campsite. After that, the day we have the campsite, and the day after that is when we get our campsite builder. Slow, I would say slow burn, but nothing compared to the older Animal Crossing games that were really slow. So I will take it, honestly. It's not that bad. Zucker is a festival sweets vendor. I don't think I have anything for him yet. I could find out. All of my stuff in the yard. Well, on the beach, probably somewhere. It's all around somewhere. Anything Scream Festival Sweets vendor. I mean, I can give him a balloon. Like that's kind of like festival. Yeah, we don't have a lot for that. Then we've got. Let me see. Bettina is a pastry chef. Ooh, we can give Bettina this thingy. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We just bought it yesterday. It's not much. It's not much, but it is a thing where she can cook. And Cherie is... Ooh, I will remember in a second. Hold on. I'm trying not to look it up. I can, but I don't want to. I want to see if I remember. Cherie is a... No, she's not a seamstress, I don't think. Oh man, I gotta look it up. Hold on. Cherie, what do you do? What do you do for a living? What is your job? Cherie is a smoothie shop owner. Right, we were talking about that. I was thinking about that. Duh. Oh my goodness. Can I not really? There we go. That's gonna be really fun for somebody, but not her. I definitely don't have anything for a smoothie shop owner. Alright, we've got 3 fossils, we need 1 more. I think we've talked to everybody now. Today would be like day 5, right? Yeah, okay, we've talked to everybody. Cool. Oh wait, I have music now, so I can add that to the music player. Sure. Put something on this rock. Oh well, for now, we're just gonna risk it. Don't care. Rather than getting nothing than, or something than nothing. What is that, Badoop? Is that a Discord Badoop? It is a Discord Badoop, obviously. Lord. Okay, come on. One more fossil, one more. Come on. We want money, give me money. There we go. Got those loans, man. Okay, I can't get this out of my head, so I'm gonna look it up really quick. I need to figure out when Chupaco streams, and if it's like regular, or if it's like a random. Chew, when do you stream, my girl? Is this playing? Yeah, that is okay. When do you stream, my dear Chew, my red Chew? Okay. Okay, that was 2 months ago. I was like very confused. I was like, hold on a second. Okay, so video oldest, not oldest, latest. I mean latest. Okay, so live. We'll check into live. 4 days ago she streamed, and then she also streamed 10 days ago. 4 days ago was Wednesday, and 10 days ago was Thursday. So not really super consistent. Wednesday, Thursday, whatever day. Let's see, this one was a month ago. I don't know. She just said next week. She just said next week. That's as much information as I got. Chew, give me more information. I want to support her. I want to support her so much because she's amazing, and I want everybody to know of her. Right now, it seems like she's very popular among the other live 2D riggers, and as an aspiring professional rigger, I'm currently just a rigger, not a professional rigger, because nobody paid me to do their work. I do it myself. But as an aspiring professional rigger, I adore her, and she teaches me a lot. She teaches a lot of people a lot. That's the good thing about her, is that she's really sweet, she's drama-free. She's great. She's great. Don't let her see this stream. I don't want her to know that I think that. I need to constantly troll her. It's my job. By telling everybody that she's mid. She's not mid. She's great. Why do I have so many materials? I shouldn't complain, really. Okay, clay furnace needs to go to by Bettina's house. She doesn't even live here yet, but you know, she's got more decoration than anybody else does, except for Dom. And oops, to actually make this look good. There we go. And then find the clips. Find the last spot. Come on. If I were a fossil spot, where would I be? Oh, right there. Well, there goes my shovel. Hold on a second. It's okay. I think I've got a backup. I don't. Just making shit up. That's what this sounds like when I'm walking around this. It sounds like this. Smacking lips, you know. What if it is? What if somebody just sat there and recorded themselves going? And that's how they created the walking sound in the rain. I'm looking for, there we go, shovel and shovel. Oop, I might need a little bit more than 2, but that's fine. Okay, so let's go get this assessed. Hold on, no. Yeah, we can get it assessed. That's fine. We'll get it assessed. That's fine. Get it assessed. Then we'll go to red. Then we'll go to the shop. No, I forgot the ladybug. I don't know why. That was a very extreme reaction for forgetting a bug. Hello, look up. Nothing. I don't want to do anything because I forgot to assess the fossils. Assess. Wait, did I have 2 of those? Aw, man. Oh well, that's fine. I get to keep one for the future archaeologist if an archaeologist ever shows up. I'm gonna wind up being a hoarder because you never know what kind of job I'm gonna get. No, I'm done. Okay, bye. I didn't even look at those to see what my reward thingies were. I didn't even see, when am I getting the, I think I get the, no, when do I get the DIY thing? Workshop? When do I get the DIY workshop? What the hell? I feel like I should have had that by now. Ooh, good stuff, good stuff. Oh my god, perfect for a pastry chef. And of course, we've got other things that we don't really need, but we're gonna get anyways, because, you know, city core. This desk will be good for a student if we ever get one. I'm curious. I kind of want to go through the list of all the smugs and be like, oh my god, what jobs do the smugs have? What are my chances of blah blah blah, you know? Let's hope I don't have any duplicates already. Ooh, red roses. Do we have white? Yeah, we have red lilies and white lilies. We need, I think, red tulips. I don't think I want any of these. Nah, we'll pass. Not really worried about the inside of my own house. At least I don't have to water the flowers today. Yeah, we need red tulips. You can see up there. Yep, beautiful. Just works. Put that there so I stop walking over here. Ooh, hold on. We can give the plastic canister to the drug dealer. I don't know what he's going to use it for. He's got sorts of random stuff. Stand mixer, patina. No, where's my shovel? There we go. We really need more like furniture, but I don't think we're gonna get a lot of that until the shop upgrades, honestly. Unless we happen to find it in a balloon. I'll make it. I forgot to sell the eel. Oh well, I didn't sell anything. Time to come in here. I don't know if he talked to us about the customization workshop or not. He very well might have. He did, apparently. I'm just not very good at reading. No. Oh, this could be nice. Yeah, I'll take that. Not the vibe I'm going for right now. Although it could fit the vibe of somebody, a villager, you know. They have like an Asian shop. Could work. Let's see what's in the shop. Or shopping. Oh yeah, well we just want this. Do we need it? No, but we want it, so we're getting it. I don't know. I think I can recolor them later if necessary. Pretty sure. Okay, I'm gonna go get some wood so I can make the... I think it's 12 wood? Yeah, 12 wood to make the wardrobe, and then I can customize it. And honestly, like until at least resident services upgrade, there's not really a lot we can do outside like fish and catch bugs. I don't really want to do that today. Even though I could catch a coelacanth, I just don't wanna. Well, we've got 19 wood. That'll work. Besides, I'm kind of excited about Slay the Princess. I don't know anything about it. So, like, I think that's what makes it more exciting. It's because, like, there's so, like, the description of it just sounds really cool. And by description, I mean, I didn't really read the description. I just know that it's got multiple endings and, like, your choices really matter. And whenever I was buying it, Bub said, "Oh, you're gonna have fun with that." Yeah, so he has high hopes. What color are we gonna make the wardrobe? This keeps sitting more than the others. That could be like a lot of pinks and kind of boring. But that's not the point. The point is to break out of what I would normally do. Okay. Okay. We should stretch, for sure. I don't know if we did that yesterday. What should I do? Okay, cool. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Wants me to live my best life. All good. I can do that. I'm gonna go stretch. That's what I do. And I'm gonna do the same thing I did yesterday too, where I stretch in real life with it. But I don't have the Joy-Cons, so I'm just gonna like make my model do it. Ready and go. Oh my god, look at this ragtag bunch. This crew was amazing. You can't see me doing it, but I swear I am. You'll be able to see more of that later when I start moving. I'm knocking into stuff, so you should be able to hear it at least. There we go. I just hit my chair. I'm not jumping. Like, it'd be way too loud. But I will, like, kind of, like, get up and down on my tippy toes. Okay, Chloe stretched. Ooh. Ugh. I was holding my controller the whole time I was stretching. How did I even raise my arms? Okay, alright. Okay. Do, 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 do. I'm not gonna get my balloons paid off super fast or nothing. Can I? I don't think I could fit everything in there. Okay. Drop. We're just gonna put some stuff outside, including this and this and this, because for some reason it's decided it wants to be my pet. Oh, it's huge. Oh no, no, sorry, I've got to sell you, my friend. I'm gonna sell both these. If it was small, like could sit on a cardboard box, that'd be one thing, but it's not. Is he reading the I was like, is he reading the book on the ground? Anyways, I do kind of want to like move on to the next game now, because like I'm excited about it, so. Yep. I would like to sell this and this, please.
Tranquil Dragon said, "Hey guys."
Hi. How you doing? I'm getting ready to stop playing Animal Crossing. And I'm getting ready to start playing Slay the Dragon. Not Slay the Dragon, Slay the Princess. I've never played it before, but I'm excited. Oh, I should probably note in my thing not to backseat game, because I don't want that. Because I've never played it. At the very least, first time, I don't want any backseat gaming. So. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. Excited. Okay. Update titles to first time. Let's see, how do I do this? How are you doing this? First. Blind. First time playing Slay the Princess. No spoilers, please. Gaming. Enter the game. Slay. Oh, it's not even listed as a game. I just type it in, it's fine. Make sure updated. Save. Okay. Let's save, right? Yeah. No, I'm not playing Animal Crossing. Slay the Princess. I'll make my own category. Is there like an NDA behind it? No, it doesn't, because like Neurosound streamed it. That's as much as I know about it.
Tranquil Dragon said, "What type of game is Slay the Princess?"
Oh, it is. Let's find out. I'm gonna pull up Steam really quick. It says, I'm gonna try and get as little information as possible. So hold on. Oh, first off, don't know if you heard that music. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna turn the music off on my YouTube, like the YouTube music. I'm gonna turn that off because I want to be able to enjoy this to its fullest. Let me get this pulled up really quick so you can see. properties. I don't wanna do my show my Google, but sure, you can look at that for a minute while I try and figure out how to share my screen. My stream screen. Steam screen. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Slay the Princess is a beautiful narrative of pain, death, love, and transformation. You're here to slay the princess, don't believe her lies. That's all it says. And then it's got 10,636 overwhelmingly positive reviews. It was apparently released last year? Not last year. Last year, yes, October. I don't really want to look at all this stuff. I do know that it says it's relevant to me because of, what does it say? Horrific visual novel. There's a lot of, I'm not trying to read the features, my gosh. So apparently all of your choices matter, and it's got like a million different endings. So, I don't know, could be relaxing.
Tranquil Dragon said, good reviews.
Right? Okay. It says horror, visual novel, psychological horror, CRPG. So, I'm excited to play it. I'm honestly super excited. So I'm gonna go ahead and press play. And then I'm gonna switch this to, say, the game thingy. Okay, no longer Windows, we need game. We're gonna close that. Let's open that. Open up game capture because I don't like that being empty. Game. I'm just gonna type in game. It's just game. Whatever game I'm playing, I guess. The name is already in use. Okay, fine. Game that I'm playing. I have to add a whole new thing because I'm used to playing Steam. Not Steam, my Switch. Any full screen application? Specific window. Slay the princess.exe. I'll capture the cursor for now because I don't know anything else about it. Ooh, okay, look, see, I don't even have the game pulled up right now and it's already getting me shivers. Where are we at? I'm trying to pull it all down. This is how prepared I was. Okay, I came in here, I have nothing set up. Lock everything. Okay. Excited. And I have the chat on too, so I don't have to like keep flipping back and forth. I can just, okay, this is not full screen. Please visit our website for a full list of content warnings. Don't. Flickering images as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. Okay. Now I have TDS on, so I don't have to worry about like distracting myself from the game and trying to talk to you guys. So you guys can just talk to me. Also, I don't know if it's controller or, actually I assume it's mouse and keyboard if it's like a visual novel. So I assume it's pretty simple. I don't really need to do anything. I just choose answers, right? Besides, my little pointer is like a claw. It's like a claw. I like it. Anyways, okay. I want to make sure the music is turned up on this also, because is it turned up? Yeah, it's all the way. It's all the way up. So you should be able to hear it. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I'm so excited because I've never played this. Okay. All right. Let's see. Preferences. First off, we're going to go to preferences. We're going to do window. Yeah, but hold on. I want full screen, but I want like borderless full screen. Can I have borderless full screen? Hold on. Also, did this get changed? Game that I'm playing. Give me a second. I want to make sure this didn't get changed on here. I think it did. Scooch. Yeah, it definitely did hair whenever I made it bigger. It started like diving itself into the chat box. No, you can't go into the chat box. No chat box for you. Okay. I don't know what this black bar over here on the side is. I assume that's part of it. Okay. Skip unseen text after choices. Let's see. Off. On. I want all of it on. How's the audio? Sound good? Can you guys hear it? Can you hear me? I think it should be fine. Okay. If anything changes, then. Okay. Controls. Shift A. It does not look as if there are. Oh. See, I'm just going to play with the map one. So F5 is quick save, F9 is quick load. Assistive self-voicing. What? Is that? I should stop. I should stop. Okay? I should stop. I should stop. Oh my gosh. I don't know what this means. I'm excited. Okay. New game. Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I lost my babe. Okay, I'm excited. Oh, what is this? Oh, look. It moves like this. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's what it means by the parallax effect. Oh, okay. Where's the save button? What's this? Dialogue history. Okay. Return. Auto? No, I don't want auto. Preferences. Okay, I can change things. Go. Just want to make sure.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so man on a mission. Okay, end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Also, this is an 8 GB game, which does not feel like it should be, but it is apparently. Do I get some kind of reward for doing this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch, Viva la Revolution. Silently continue to the cabin, turn around and leave. I'm going to... I want to go with my legit gut responses and moments for the first time. So... End of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay. So it's not like... Okay, I'll figure it out. But how can a princess locked away in a basement in the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? I like that one. Have you maybe considered that she's the only because she's locked up, killing a princess and... Okay. Forget it, I'm not doing it. Okay, let's see. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task?
I don't know.
You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
That sounds like a fallacy to me. That sounds like a fallacy of what is the sunken cost fallacy. How can a princess lock in a basement if you don't tell me why she's dangerous? I'm not going to kill her. Have you considered killing a princess seems kind of badly, doesn't it? We don't. No. Because I'm not going to say that because that's not my immediate reaction. Not all princesses are good. Not all people are good. Let's see. Forget this. I'm not doing it. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Look, I'll go to the cabin and talk to her, and if she's bad at it, maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing anything until I've had a chance to meet her face to face. Okay, that sounds good to me.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Okay. So, I'm thinking that... Sorry, I'm To pull up my vape. Look, I'm just gonna take this slow. I have no reason to go fast. I'm trying to think. Okay, go in prepared to hear her out. I want to go in with a completely blank because I don't know if she's lying or not. I don't know. She could be lying. The narrator could be lying. I don't know. He seems kind of sassy. He could be telling me a lie. But also, she could very well be a liar. Let's find out.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Maybe you just don't like her. Maybe you're like an ex-lover.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I'm gonna. Tell me how to
You
live
make
now.
your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I'm not even the hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I'm not suggesting we save all princesses, because, like, princesses are people. But also, you sound like jilted lover. You really do. Proceed into the cabin. It's really the only choice I've got.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I mean, I'll take it. I haven't made any decisions.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I haven't made any decisions. I can just grab the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I don't know if I'm going to kill her or not. I'm still going to talk to her.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Nah, doubt it. We'll see what she has to say. I mean, you can sit here and tell me all
Her
these things.
voice carries up the stairs.
Hello.
Who's there?
It's me. Aiko. I just go down.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I mean, nobody else is here. She's probably just used to it.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
She literally just said, "Who's there?" Hi. Just checking on you. I think I'm here to kill you. Just checking.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Okay, she does sound kind of in charge. Hi.
Walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Hello, princess.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
Okay.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No, I don't. I just want to talk. Why would you even think that? Says I'm holding a knife. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Yeah, there we go.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
I don't know. I've never met this girl before.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her.
It's true.
Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to. I don't need to tighten my grip. I just want to like talk to her. I feel like depending on what happens here, it's gonna like really. What am I gonna do? I don't want to do either of these. Yeah, I'll tighten my grip just because, like, I'm not sure what's gonna happen.
You ignore the trembling in your hands to tighten your grip on the blade.
I don't want to kill her.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking.
Mm.
Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Why?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I don't want to kill her.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I just want to talk.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
I could talk to her from this distance, right? I mean, like, she's right here.
armed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
No. What if she's in bluffing where she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far.
Okay.
No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate
I'm
things.
fine with de-escalation.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
I don't know about this. Hold on. I got a Badoo. Who's Badooping me? Oh my gosh. It's National Pink Day. That's good to know. That's all I need her to know. National Pink Day. Woo. Anyways, it's okay. I'm not dropping the book.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Okay, then how are we gonna... I would like to fix this. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade. Okay, let's do it.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
I'll stare at you for as long as it takes. Are you sure you don't want to talk? Wait, squint at the princess even harder.
Squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
No, I don't want to slay the princess. Fine. Drop the
The
blade.
blade tumbles out of your trembling hands
I'm
and
gonna
drops
touch
to
her.
the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
I don't appreciate your tone, Missy.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Okay. She's got beautiful eyes.
We'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
We don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor.
At least it's better on the floor instead of upstairs on the table.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
We're not in a relationship. Relationship? Are you coming on to me? There's people out there who think you're gonna end the world. What do you have to say about that? Ooh, perfect response.
Don't just tell her that.
Why?
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Your laugh would say yes.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, they haven't. I would like to know. I've been told. No, I haven't. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
That's a good point. She's also in
I
a
believe
basement.
her.
Of course you do.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Oh, so is it like an accident?
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
I'm all about trust, I guess.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
I want to know why.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
That's true.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
Because
So,
I'm not a monster.
I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
No, I wouldn't want to hear those. I don't think you'd be telling the truth.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
You're right.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
It is, but I want to know, like...
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
I don't know who put you here.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Why do you keep coming back to this? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
If you want me to trust you, give me your name.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't...
I could probably find a key.
Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Let me chop off your hand.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
I think she's suggesting chopping off her hand.
She is. I'm sure of it.
Is it chopping off her hand? Why does it keep saying coming on to me? I'm not... I don't think she's coming on to me. That doesn't... Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
No. No, I haven't.
You know why you're here.
Can I chop off her hand? I'm gonna keep you locked away for here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
I just want to... Tell me
And if you
something.
don't,
Give me some information.
I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Look.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay, she says she's gonna get out. Sorry, I'm like trying to think. I'm like, okay, she says she's trying to get out of the basement. She's not giving me any specific. I just have to trust whether or not to get her out of the basement. Whether or not she's gonna end the world, slay the princess. I don't even have a tool right now, and I feel like if I run back to get the knife, she's gonna kill me. We'll just... If I don't get her out of the chain, she'll kill me, probably, because I'm like really close to her right now. I guess I'll get her out.
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Here's the thing, is I feel like I can get back to the knife and have some sort of weapon, right? If I examine the chains, because I don't have a key. I gotta go do something.
You're making a huge mistake.
Look. You don't know what I'm doing.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You think,
You
maybe.
walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Okay.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Ooh, but I want to grab that knife, because I'm afraid you're gonna grab that.
Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides cutting you out of here? I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's lying around somewhere. And if not, maybe I can at least find you something to break you free. And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Oh my gosh! Okay, alright, well, she really wants to get out of here.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Yeah, it's a little eerie.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
Okay.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Okay.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Is that you? Hey, let me out
Your
of here.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I don't like you, narrator.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Who is they?
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Ew.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh, I have the knife in my hand. I feel like the narrator's gonna kill me now. Slay the princess, save the princess, slay the princess, save the princess. Well, if I save the princess now and she kills me, then I'll have no reservations about slaying her in the future. Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone. She pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Ugh.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No, why am I an orc?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No. I don't want to. Warn her. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
No. I don't believe you. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
What?
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Well, I mean, I gotta slay her now, don't I? Oh wait, there's chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess.
Right.
We just have to keep trying.
Okay, yeah.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Fight the narrator. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really already happened. Why should I listen to you and why should I bother doing anything? Turn around and leave. No, because I gotta get the princess.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
I will not kill the princess. I will not slay her. Not this time.
Let's say for a moment
She had
this
pity
really
in her
is
eyes.
the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Okay.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. The absolute irony. That's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us.
It's true.
That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all. Sure you are.
Voice of the skeptic. Man, that's me right there.
I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. As I was thinking that if... What is this? Is this somehow hovering over? Oh, the sensor. I have this sensor thing that I got last night. I love it. You want to see it? Isn't it beautiful? Don't look. Never seen that movie in my life. Anyways, I am gonna go get some more water. I'll be back. I'm thirsty.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yup!
Mango, thank you for the follow. I am back from Mount Kilimanjaro, where I got my water from. Totally why I was there and nothing, why I was gone and nothing to do with me leaving. Because other reasons. Anywho, so I was thinking that the last time that, here's the thing. We have a couple. So if we go there, we go to the cabin. We don't grab the knife, and instead we just go down there. Here's the back and forth between that. Here's my thought process. Okay. So we go to the cabin. We don't grab the knife, right? We go downstairs. We don't have the knife, so she talks to us. Cool. Maybe that's why she didn't talk to us the first time, is because she was apprehensive because we brought a knife, you know. But here's the thing. Let's say everything goes exactly the way it did before, except for this time we don't have a knife. Okay, she can talk to us. Okay. But also, Ooh, theory. Okay. She talks to us, but if the door gets shut behind us when we go look for a key or whatever to release her, we can't, and then we have no way of chopping her arm off, so then what do we do? How do we kill her? Nobody knows. I don't want to kill her anyways. I just want to release her. Okay, here's another thing, too. Okay, the narrator is saying that she destroys the world. What if by sending us back in time, that is her way of destroying the world, right? We're instead transported to a different world entirely, see?
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Ooh, she destroyed the world. Ooh, maybe.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Happily ever after. Nobody knows, really. I don't know.
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Exactly.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
Okay.
You're talking in circles.
Agreed.
No, I'm talking in facts.
Nobody knows. You could be a jilted lover. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Okay. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time because I let her. All she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world? Also, who locked her in that basement? What is this place? Okay.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more. You'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
I'm not fully up to it, though. I'm just
You
here.
haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Right.
What proof could you possibly ask for?
Why are you so certain? Why are you so certain that she's gonna end the world?
Literally anything.
Literally anything, exactly.
Fine. Check your pockets.
I have something in my pocket. Check my pockets, obviously.
Put your hands in your pockets.
I don't know why I'm
an
gonna work.
envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
My handwriting is shit.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting? I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes.
Also,
Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
here's my thought, okay? Look at me. Look at my handwriting. Do I look like the kind of person to write immutable?
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
Exactly.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Locked her in the basement. What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
We're in the middle of trying to kill a princess here, who I'm not sure is trying to end the world. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this all falling on me? You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
It's already more difficult. I'm over here having to trust
Not to sound
her.
like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us.
I don't think that's true.
I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
Tell me everything. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because
Oh,
you're
trying to
special.
convince me
You're
that
the
I
only person
am
capable of doing
special.
this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
I don't believe you.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Voice of the hero, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, skeptic. Pipe in.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Because you couldn't find an idiot who's just willing to take you on your fucking word.
Yes, right. We're here because we're special.
Voice of skeptic gets it.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please, just get to the cabin.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Let's go, I guess.
A warning before you go any further.
Right.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Except for you could lie, you could cheat, and you could do everything in your power to get you to slay her. I might not believe a word you say either. I don't know you. I don't know her.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
He's my favorite character so far. Proceed. We're not grabbing the knife. We'll find out another way to release her.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
This isn't how it looked before.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
There's also a mirror. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. What's the whole difference? I did just see that. Approach the mirror.
He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should.
Yeah.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Oh, he doesn't see
There's
the mirror.
definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
Look in the mirror. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. I'm gonna approach the mirror. I'm not gonna
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
He doesn't see the mirror.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
Interesting.
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
True. Okay, this whole cabin's different than last time.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely.
Interesting.
Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
I will focus on every minor detail. Enter the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Pardon me, Skeptic. We were on the same page a minute ago.
Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again? Yes, I'm sure, and I've already got a plan for that.
I can trust him.
Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world any monstrosity your only weapon. Because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon. PG, we'll be fine.
I'll trust you. Trust
Okay.
a Skeptic.
I'm trusting you.
I'll take the blade. I trust a
Take the
Skeptic.
blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without thanks. I mean it. The door to the basement creaks open,
Hold on a
revealing an
moment.
old stone staircase.
A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Let me pick. Okay.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Oh, she sounds different.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs
Ooh,
and
more.
lock eyes
Oh,
with
I
the
can't just chop off her
princess.
head.
She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. So much for cutting her out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless. That was there last time too, wasn't it?
There was.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Just trust us a little bit more. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There is fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's fair. I'm holding it.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Okay. Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
She at least seems to be having conversation.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? The other chick on the wall who said 4. What would you have me do? I'm actually gonna leave. I'm gonna do that. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Okay, good.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true.
Wow.
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. You being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles. I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough, I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle.
Hmm.
And
He knew.
maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
Ah, see, you knew, you dickhole.
That's pathetic.
Agreed.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
Exactly. Voice of the skeptic gets it.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
My mind's already in dangerous water. You're having me go on trust completely.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't.
I agree. I won't.
Fine. But you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that.
Mm-hmm.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Oh, right, because it's all in my head. You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that? What happened after I died last time? The other channel, the one was at 4. Let's see. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Okay. Okay. I
And
don't think
now
she'd
you're
know
back.
about this chain. I don't think she'd know anything about it.
Is that really all she knows?
Entirely possible.
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. She's probably even more in the dark than we are.
Yeah.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I believe her. I believe her in this instance.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Mm-hmm. You're asking about my intentions. What's the other channel? The one was a 4. I don't think she knows. I'm gonna say this. Hold on. Knife, I'm assuming. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry. You'll get it back.
Okay.
That's ominous. She seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
I agree.
Oh, please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
I'm gonna give it away.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
That's true.
So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
I like the skeptic.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
Okay.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. Okay, if she kills us, she might get sent back into a loop again. So she might know that.
The pros are that we can't trust him.
Okay.
Possibly even more than we can't trust her.
Yep.
Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I trust the narrator less than I trust the princess. Other channel, the one who's that for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspector Shackle. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me? I'm not giving you a weapon in case you forgot you killed me with it last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you up. I can't cut her out of here. Look at her. It's on her head. If you want to leave, I'm gonna be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. Cut her out on your own. Inspect the shackle?
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
I agree.
Or if he's telling the truth. He isn't. I am.
Inspect it.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Well?
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Oh. Well?
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Become your own child. I got a
Yes.
dream.
Huh? So it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Exactly.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch. No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Exactly. So we're a bit stuck here. What should we do? Did you know this was going to happen to me? Okay. Okay.
No.
I believe her. So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
So what should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not. Nope.
That's rude.
No, it's a mood.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
I'm seeing this kind of from her perspective now. Like, no wonder she's so cold. She's just been sitting here
This
waiting.
is so boring.
Yeah, it's boring, but like, imagine she's been going through this for a long time.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
I think she probably would have seen it.
But there isn't.
We could take the crown from her head, maybe.
Time passes. It passes and passes.
I think
and
if
passes.
her crown could do anything,
The
she would have done
basement
it
of the
herself.
cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it. How exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
True.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Oh, and my chain's eroding. Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Oh, right.
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
Agreed.
She hasn't starved.
Ooh.
I guess she hasn't. Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid,
Where's the knife?
covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside work. It's cold.
Aw. That was weird. But you don't get the chance to respond. Something's taken her away and slash something else and she's in there.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Oh, it's really good. It's weird. It's very strange, but I like it. So we're trying to find it.
Where's that arrow again? Why is it here? Why now?
It's good. I mean, we've been here for a very long time now. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go looking for her. The narrator's gone. I don't think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Or I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Let's just approach it.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Oh. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... final.
I mean, there's nothing else going on.
Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Be not afraid.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
We just had this conversation. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's me. Oh, I'm ugly. Ugh. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Is that her? Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What? What are you? The gift of Frederick, the end of the world? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this? Oh my god, I have so many questions. All of them. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Okay, yeah.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Yeah. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart.
Oh.
Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
She's dead then. Let her out of there. Wait. Are you what sent me to slay the princess, or you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Right. Were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
That's fair. Let her out of there!
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Good to know.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Okay. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Oh.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Okay. Do you know about the world beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Okay. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Interesting. Learning a lot. So what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Okay. In that case...
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay. Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, what are you gonna do? Okay, make me forget. Okay, that's fine. Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay. Fair. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
Okay. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. What if I help you, is that going to be what you do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Okay. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
I will.
You won't.
Wow.
You're on a path in the woods.
The
And at the
real
end of
slay
that
the princess
path
starts here.
is a
Okay.
cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
Mm.
is a princess. you're here to slay her. If you don't, it
Says
will
the
be
real
the
slay the
end of
princess
the
is here,
world.
and you'll see why. Silently continue towards the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Okay.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm going to not grab it this time. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
And talk to her.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I agree.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
She looks so sad.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Exactly.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
So there's some kind of key. Turn to the bottom of the stairs, I guess.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Yeah.
She barely
Oh.
hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Okay.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to the... You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that.
No.
The stakes are too
No,
high.
no, no.
You can't just let her escape into the world.
Nope.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Exactly.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm not. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I do.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Good.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
It's not me.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Kill me if you need to. I
I'm
understand.
sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Yep.
For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
I did nothing. I'm gonna eat some chips. I'm gonna eat some chips. So I'm gonna mute myself and eat some chips while I do this. Because they're crunchy.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
She looks so sad.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. A terrible sense of déjà vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
The smitten? She's our beloved now? Okay, I guess.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
This was weird.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree. Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain.
I love the voice actor for the smitten guy.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
I don't agree with him entirely, but he's hilarious.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone. That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Once again, I don't entirely agree with the smitten. However, I am still going to try and save her.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries.
There's a banner.
Fitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm getting to the bottom of the bag of chips, and it's becoming increasingly more difficult to eat. So just give me a minute. So the chips I was eating are chips and salsa, and the sauce is hot, and I ran out of water. So I'll be right back. I found more chips. I'm not gonna eat them right now, but I found more chips. And I got water. Okay. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin's different than last time. Purge the mirror, take the blade. Purge the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
No, there's a mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Ah, see, it's got the banner on it. I love how they did this. There's like a frame for everything. This is like the perfect game, okay? In my opinion, I say I'm here. Okay, but this is exactly like what I want to do eventually, is to make a game that's like this, where the choices are so important.
There was a mirror a second ago.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
There's something wrong with this man. Into the basement. I'm not taking the knife, not doing it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls.
My mouth is on
The
fire.
basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Ooh.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Not.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
In this particular instance, I agree with the voice of the hero.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Like, I do get that her
Downstairs
charms
and lock
are part of the
eyes with
manipulation.
princess.
Oh, she looks
There's a
really
heavy
pretty.
chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
No chains around her neck or anything. Okay. So, no chains around her neck this time. She's wearing a prettier dress. I understand that her charms are part of the illusion. I agree with that, because we have seen her not very charming. I preferred that version. The real version.
And foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Okay.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Yeah, I don't believe this.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
No.
And she called us a hero.
Oh my god, they're falling for it.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Truth and error,
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
I have.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Okay. Whatever you say.
But you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
I actually don't want to kill her
If
right
she
now.
actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
I don't like him. He's weird.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
I'll talk to... Jesus. Fucking... I already know that. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask. They end the world after you killed me back there. I'm sorry about last time. The narrator sent me here to kill you. Took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Well, like I said, I like this version less than the one who doesn't like small talk.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
That's because she's perfect.
No, she's not. No, she's not. Absolutely not.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Okay, here's my thing. Here's my thought process, okay? She already knows that we are not willing to kill her. So of course she's gonna be nice and positive and everything like that because she thinks that we might be in love with her.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Maybe there is. Maybe she has her own narrator.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like you, always trying to drive her to violence.
Let's see. What happened after I died? Let's see what she says.
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh, see? It doesn't feel real. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Nah, we ain't about that. We ain't about that.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She
No,
wants
no,
to
no,
make
no,
us
no.
happy. My heart melts
I understand the
further with every
manipulation.
word
She's
that
trapped
passes
in
her
a
beautiful
dungeon.
lips.
Obviously, she wants to get out. She's going to do what appeals to the rescuer, right?
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Honestly, world sucks. People are plagued, and I hope you brought slow and painful ruin to them all. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See, she didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. Not so sure.
See, I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Yeah, because she's been trapped here all this time because she wanted to be. Oh, who knows, maybe.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
No, I'm with the voice of the hero right now, man. He's the logical one. How's that? in the world? How is...
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
If you thought that you could get out of a dungeon if you were by pretending to be in love with someone and trying to do everything to make them happy, you do it. That just makes sense. What else would you do? Your mind's probably going crazy. Rescue the princess.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
What? What? She gnawed her own arm off last night. She could have just taken... Okay.
I can't believe it. I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Boobis.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Frickin' weirdo.
What do we do now?
Well, I'm thinking we run off and live in a cabin in the woods. Oh wait, we could just live here. We're in a cabin in the woods. What do you want to do? We live, then we have our whole lives to figure out what we're going to do next. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Okay.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Maybe she doesn't.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Yes. No. Yes. No. I don't know.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Yeah.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Get out of the basement. Do you want to end the war? No, I don't want to do that. We can just leave. We can figure out the rest of it.
That sounds perfect.
Okay.
The princess takes your hand. The last hopes of the entire
I feel like
world
she would not be
slipping
attracted
through
to me
your
if
fingers
I
as they
wasn't
intertwine with hers.
like. I feel like.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Like the stars, they're killer.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made, and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Mm-hmm.
You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
The door slams shut.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no, the Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Can we just like slip her dainty hands into this and open the door from the outside?
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not trying to. It just so happens that sometimes we agree on the options that I have.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Big mood. Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I've got this. Open the door by yourself.
Okay, yeah, you've got this.
Yeah.
Place your hand on the door.
And
Lock clicks. The door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
the power of love. No, I'm just kidding.
I knew it. Your words are no match for the pure strength of our hearts, bound together as one.
Okay.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Hate you too.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yeah.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Love will set you free.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Oh.
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers, flock them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
You don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Memory returns, is what it said.
Is that a... Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's gonna be okay. Just trust me, we've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's not the end for you, but not for me. See you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
In a way. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. I've grown. I'm bigger. I'm fat now. Thought I was always fat. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
This game is really good.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
She's also grown. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Mm-hmm.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Right. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you, right? I'm not gonna say that. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Oh. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Okay.
The wounds they've suffered
I
carve
like this
texture
one. I don't
around
like
my
the
heart.
creepy, overly.
Without them, I would be as I was before.
Dear princess, I don't like her.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Fair. When I go back, it's if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can't I do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
So I don't need to worry really about accidentally reliving the same story. It's good. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Aw, yay.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Okay. Let's see. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Okay.
We will meet again.
Cool. I'm dead. I want to save this because I'm having a good time. Return. Bring the damsel to her. I did. A loving vessel. Here and the princess.
In the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason that she's gone in the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Okay.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Okay.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Here's the thing is, I know that even if we leave her in the cabin, it will eventually the cabin will eventually degrade, and she will be like
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
set free anyways. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
That's all I can really
You
say.
make your way up the short path to the cabin. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't.
The chapter ones are always kind of...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
So we'll take the blade.
The blade is your implement.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
We're not going to slay her though.
The door to the basement creaks up her voice. Cap.
Who's there?
See, it's different when you have the knife.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I prefer her though.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
Okay.
It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
We have the knife. That's what we want.
Maybe now we can just talk.
Right.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
Right.
We'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Right.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting. She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yes.
You know why you're here.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Okay.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended.
I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe if he's lying around somewhere, and if not, maybe I can find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
I'm not gonna slay her.
Easier for who? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Okay.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone. She pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, how is she so compelled?
Thank you. No,
Approach the locked
No,
door.
we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't. As the princess approaches the bottom stair,
Move
your
it.
body steps
Move it.
forward and
Move it.
raises the blade.
Move it. Move the knife.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
So we have options. One her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting.
Resist. Oh no! I can't resist. I'm gonna just wait and see what happens. I don't wanna. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice.
Yeah.
You drop the blade. Pathetically.
Ugh.
She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker.
Yeah. I'm
There's
fine.
a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now. Adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again.
I'll explain it to her when we come back.
Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
I understand this. I understand this is perfect. Like, she doesn't want to die.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
No, she's not gonna kill me again. Proceed to the cabin. I don't even need to talk about it.
A warning, she will lie. We might as... Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Wait, what was it?
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Was it the broken?
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just rescue her. Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I want to talk to him about that mirror.
Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I care about whether I'm being lied to. There's a mirror.
As do I. Yeah, there is. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Walk the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I will do it every time.
We should count
Until I
ourselves
can
lucky.
touch the mirror.
Some things are better left unseen.
Into the basement.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade. No blade. It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna try and tell her that the narrator made us do it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Tying my hair up.
This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Pardon?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Okay, I'm gonna continue downstairs anyway.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
Oh. No.
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird.
Woo?
Now, why don't we talk?
Mommy?
The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
I'm
The
trying.
last time we met, nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I'd trust to deal with her. Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then. And there's nothing we can do to stop her now. He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying.
I'm trying to kill her.
Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
You're supposed to know.
You weak-willed buffoon.
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Interesting. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Well, I mean, I trust her considerably less right now. If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
True.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
Nah, I'm special.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do.
Oh, alright.
The a terrible and bountiful God unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
Oh.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
Nah.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
Nah.
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Nah. No, I don't want to. Ugh, really?
Your will was so easily broken.
See? No,
Am I
it wasn't.
that magnificent?
I am weak, though. I couldn't resist him trying to be a killer.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
Okay.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Hug her.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one. A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Oh, she's not even talking to me. She's talking to narrator. Sweet.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
What kind of scream was that, narrator?
Rise, my little bird.
Okay.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Ah.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
What happens if I don't believe? What happens then?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever.
I want to resist this. See, I don't like this version of her. I didn't like the second version. I like the first one.
Please don't do this. There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. It is good. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
I'm trying.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
Damn.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
What happens now?
Nothing. And then everything.
Okay. Pledge loyalty to your better. For you do not take our hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? What's that? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
Approach the moon. Am I smaller now? Like they're smaller. Yeah. Sounds like me. Oh, she looks more like a full person, I guess.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I will say, this last particular go around, I resent you a little bit. If anything makes me likes me more, I don't know what that says about me. No, I don't like her that last time. I like her, but not. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or the other on the matter. I just want her to stop. Yes, you're torturing me, and I hate you. I think I hate you. I'm trying to think like how I'm feeling right now. I want to be honest with my feelings. I have to pee. I'll be back. We'll think on it when I pee. Okay, real talk, I don't resent her. I don't resent her. I want to understand. So I'm going to say not really. It all seems so distant as I'm near you. As soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
Okay. Everything you say feels like a riddle. You can't be contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. That's not... Look at her. Anyways, how can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for a terrifying and divine harm.
That's what I'm scared of. I don't want that for you.
Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Shh, I don't mourn her. Trust me, I'm glad she's gone. You know what happens to the world to you? Figure out what you want to do when we're finished. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't when someone tells you to bring them.
Ah, okay. I figured that would be her answer.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and tells me new secrets.
Well, it clearly didn't tell you that I never wanted to kill you. Okay, I'm ready. Ready to go.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
I'm not bringing the knife again. But I also don't want to, like, love her. My god, I'm in love with her, you know?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
I don't want to. I'll go to the cabin and talk to her, and if she's bad as you say, then maybe I'll say it. I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Okay.
And I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But then each and every one of us. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find we're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He don't...
I didn't like the broken
The
one
interior
at
of the
all.
cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
Into the basement. I can't give her what she's already
The
had.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by her voice soft.
Hello? Is someone there?
She's sweet.
Is hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Alright.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Seems so
There's a
sad.
heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Okay.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Alright.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen. But I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
I mean, fine, whatever.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Magic, I guess. I'm gonna get you out of here. Don't make me regret this.
You're only making this more difficult.
Okay.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Okay.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Mm-mm.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of
I
day.
think the key
They
is
would have just
upstairs.
left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I think the key is upstairs, and that's why when we try to go get the key, we get locked down here.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are, "You're here to slay the princess." You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
I'm not sure I'll be able to resist again. I don't want to kill her.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, and you cut into her flesh.
Hopefully she won't be angry if we try to stab her, because, like, we didn't come down here with the knife. We've been nice.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Smiling is good. Smiling is good.
How is she still smiling after everything?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Agreed.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
No.
You can't just let her escape into the world. You can't just let her escape the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't watch me.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to resist. Warner.
Stop that.
Somebody's come over you, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low,
It's
ready
not
to
gonna
sink
resist
into her
again.
heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
She knows though.
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
Oh, beautiful.
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
Okay.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Where does this put us? She's gonna be so mad. I'm tired. I want to take a nap, but I want to finish at least this one. I want to finish this cycle and then take a nap because I'm tired. The witch. Ooh.
You're on a path. You're here.
Okay. Hasn't this happened already? I'm gonna ask that because but I already slew the princess. Sure, she killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? But I died. What am I doing here? Okay, no. Okay, no. That's what I'm gonna say.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals.
Who's with
The
me?
fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
What?
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a... Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue. Bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Oh, don't like him.
Those are two very different... Let's say for a moment, if you're back here, we were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options.
Morally ambiguous.
I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what do you mean? Of course there were no consequences. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical, if it's the latter, what do you think the people there... That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble. And if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
It probably does break us out of the cycle, honestly, but no. Nail clipping ASMR. Spontaneous nail clipping ASMR. They're bothering me.
little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, just be quick about it.
She killed me last time, and I can make sure that doesn't happen again. To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she able to rip me apart with her bare hands?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
That's all. Wait, how can I make sure it doesn't?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably...
Okay,
Great. Now,
let's go.
a warning. If she will lie, don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
Nope. What's it look like inside now?
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
You didn't say anything about the mirror. Just approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here, so focus up.
Into the basement. Don't take the blade.
No blade. Leaving it behind didn't work out so well for us last time. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
No, we don't. We really don't. We're gonna figure it out.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I have experienced that this girl is indeed a biter. Not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
Ew.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
See, she knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy.
Just a princess. Sure. I doubt it.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, she's so
Descend the
cute. She's got a little
basement
tail.
steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true.
Hello. We discussed this.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
I hate him.
So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Nah.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Oh, sorry about last time. I don't remember if it's just our goodwill, so why don't we talk out? If I didn't die last time, blah, blah, blah.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Okay, cool.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it.
Yeah.
Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Nah. Sorry about last time.
Oh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Oh no, I'm a monster. Great.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I mean, I will. Can't you get, let's see, can't you get out of this chains on your own? The chains didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Why do I get... I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
I'm not going to kill her.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
Nothing.
After you, darling. You're the one who lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Okay.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
I don't know. If she turns her back on us, we might stab her.
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
See?
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
That's true.
Talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. Don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out. But if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Step up to the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
I'm fine.
You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, upstairs of the cabin is within reach.
Okay.
Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? What did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Me either.
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
We could have gotten out of here if we just trusted each other.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. You're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's not as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. Look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
That's so mean. Don't say that to me.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't
I think he's
respond.
gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Well, let's see what she looks like now.
She's gone. Is that her? This
That doesn't
doesn't
feel right.
feel
It feels
right. It
different
feels
again.
different. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
Probing, probably. Unraveled.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There are trees and stars and there are people. At least I think there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, and one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Do the vessels have one? Have the vessels have one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are going to finally have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find it, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
Okay. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Let's see. Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think we're real? Do you have any thoughts on the vessel?
This one is hope, marred by bitterness. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous and weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Do you think about anything else is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One.
tired, but I only need to bring her one more. If this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is when you choose me and the thread is fully drawn. There's nowhere for you to be but here. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Okie dokie.
I will be here, waiting for you.
I thought I could kill myself. Let's do it one more time. We'll come back later. We'll definitely do it again. Bring the witch to her. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here. Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society. You make your way up. We're not going to go through. Ignore him. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult. The door to the basement creaks. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds, don't let it fool you. Good. You're still listening to reason.
I'm not really. I get distracted. I'm trying not to kill her. I don't know what to do. Ah!
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles
Thank you.
We're gonna
Maybe
get it
now we can
anyways.
just talk.
against your better judgment. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
Mm-hmm. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Note the lack of detail.
Lack of detail from you. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness.
Again, she offers no specific.
Do you?
No.
you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Oh, well, I thought it was. My bad. I want to get you out of here.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting she is.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
No.
You know why you're here. That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you...
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret.
You have to make a choice. I know you think this is a fair compromise. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No,
You're making a mistake.
you turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job. You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with a heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. But she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't. Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
It's beautiful.
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have have done such wonderful things together.
If I tried to help you get out, I would have wound up stabbing you, and you'd have been mad at me.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
Yep.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path. You're here to
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any
I
further.
want to know who we're met with.
She will lie. She will cheat. I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Oof.
The interior of the cabin is plain. The smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. If you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it. You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why would you lie about there not being a mirror when it's clearly right there?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? You waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against... Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
I'm not going to take the blade. I'm just going to
Should
take
have
the
taken the knife again. I don't think she's going to take an olive branch. We need something sharper.
It doesn't matter. I don't think we can kill
You
her.
cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
I'm going to talk to her. Step off into the void between the stairs.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
Didn't know, really. I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I'll go towards these eyes.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Well then. Go right. I'll go back the way you came.
You turn back to the stairs, only to find that they aren't there.
Cool.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
What is up with her
I told
face?
you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches,
Aww.
your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
No little knife this time. It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... The experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. No, the why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon.
I'm not trying to kill her.
To be seen. That isn't my fault. Doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you? Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs.
If you want to work together, can you at least turn this whole see? We don't have to be enemies, we can work together, we can be friends even. Let me see.
You're suggesting exactly what I want. Somebody's ahead of the curve. I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can live without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
If you need me alive, then why'd you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
If you want us to work together, can you at least turn off the whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I'm not doing this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Remain with your nightmare.
These poor deluded things. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going. You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
Oops. I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Oh, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5, so many chapters. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing? There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay. We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever, I think.
We never had a stubborn. Interesting.
We're supposed to be unfeeling.
We never had the cold
How many
either.
times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling.
Oh, we just see
There's
all
so
of
much
them now.
fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything. We love her, so we have to set her free.
We did have the smitten.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
We had the skeptic.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
5, I think. think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong. She's the only thing that's right. Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Getting back to his earlier question, how many times have you all been here?
Many times. It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all. It doesn't matter. Yes, we just have to do what she says, and it won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
That doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't even seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decision? Been here like 5 times.
What does here even mean if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here. Every single time. You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb. But they're all too so.
Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized. And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same. Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
Okay.
It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her. Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
There's a mirror.
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies.
Mm-hmm.
And he always makes it gone.
Mm-hmm.
Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
What's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been hurt too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Mm.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. Or you could just give up.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces. She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free. It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what. Proceed. Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need to take it. It's the only way forward.
Take the blade, it's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember you have to take the blade? I don't remember.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep, deep in the bowels of the earth. You see, it's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
Closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
Closer.
But forever is so long. Time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. It's like this way to take me home. And let me out. It's so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Okay. Looks like I have one option. Take her hand.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next. I didn't think I'd be so tired. Why is it so cold?
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, stop with the smashing. What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves. Yeah. I think I'd like that. Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look. Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fears. Oh, I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Nothing.
I think you know what I am.
What? So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I ever get to see you. What are you? Something? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I stop looking away? If I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me or are you something else? Okay, so many questions.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
What are you?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Because I hurt when pieces of you break off like that.
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
What is the princess? What did you make her to?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You are made to do this single task. You will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Do you know that things won't just be worse? Let's live in a world without her. Why wouldn't you have told me this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her.
If you actually knew what she was from the start, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
Doesn't telling me this now mean every single intrusive thought? If she's capable of becoming whatever we will believe her to be, can I just will her into something small? There's so many questions. Why did you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
I chose to make her a princess. Why couldn't I have made it easier on myself and pick something small or weak like an ant or a piece of bread? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty, but you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
What were we shaped from?
The cycle of life and death, the endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her. As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one can be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. That's why I had to die.
Run out of questions. I haven't decided when I'm gonna do it. I start to see what she thinks about all this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
I am the long quiet. A vast and nascent God, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. You're right at the heart of things. There's no final bustle for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh, she's so pretty. That's a lot of naked people.
See you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know I am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
So many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions to be answered before I make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you what was going to happen when we reached this point. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to share the reality of solitude and the constant operation?
Reject your perspective. I won't engage with violence.
But violence is to close the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear. A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Why would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Appeal to your shared humanity, speak about life and death. See, done nothing but lecture me since I got here. In fact, as your world can't exist without you, barely exist without you. Continue to reject your perspective. Doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering, oblivion shouldn't fall on others. For I will transcend death and am responsible for those who holds captive. I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. Just don't know how to stop fighting and surrender. To be seen might come tomorrow. Reject the perspective.
The majesty of being stands beyond any single perspective. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the fever of your restless thoughts. A dark line to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. There is hope, Cosmo.
No, I refuse. Suffering. Being born in delusion is still suffering. It doesn't matter if you're
Their suffering is born of their own delusion. Your life may take a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
I like this one. I was blinded by measure, we both knew that. I want that feeling back. Or that feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for me to let me go. Whenever you're ready, we'll live together. Hand in loving hand.
I won't leave with you until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to realize, then I will give you more time. Such another thing is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
You reject the suffering of material reality, and yet you cling to its framework for meaning and complete the darkness.
Without me, you can have no contrast, and without contrast, you have no shape.
I am the dark, and she is the light, and there is no darkness without light, for darkness is merely the absence of light.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone. It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Do it.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Oh. Okay.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I'd like that for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course.
Look out the window.
The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Okay. I don't think I want to be a god or you the same as you are out there. I don't want to hurt anyone, as there has to be a way out of this. What are we gonna do? I don't want to have to slay you, but I don't know what the options are. I'm sorry, slay the princess. I had this.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
I mean, I'm gonna play this a lot, so. Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there, if you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? But I don't want to forget you. We're gonna find ourselves back here eventually. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
I have not. That I know of. I mean, I did just buy the game today, so. How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
I do.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care. But it seems important to you.
Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there, if you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
We'd have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something's going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
Fair. Okay, let's do it.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Oh. She's killed me.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I think this is like the beginning. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I want to come back and I definitely want to play this more. So, but I want to sleep first. So I'm gonna sleep. I want to wake up. I'll come back and play. It'll be in a totally different time zone. So somebody else will probably be here to watch. Maybe. We'll see. I'm enjoying it either way. See you later. Bye.